Welcome. Thanks for joining us. It's time for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the Oakland A's have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and today's starter, Eduardo Rodriguez. And singing, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here, and as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
And that one fouled off.
First pitch, 135.
And here it comes. Right through there for a strike. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941.
Well, I hope that's not a sign of things to come in this one for either side. We want to see a good, clean game in this one. An error on the first play of the game kind of makes you wonder, but it's a great chance for this visiting lineup to strike first.
This is Dylan Carlson, a switch hitter batting right. There goes the runner. Swing and a base hit. Lead runner around second. Oh, he throws it away.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Brian Reynolds here. Comes in working with the 6th best average in the AL. That one misses, and that's ball one. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That one missed. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to high fly ball out to center field. Drops into the glove. And time now to check out the A's lineup. And an important bat for them, batting 5th in this one, Jonah Heim.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Digging in, Patrick Wisdom. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two on, one out. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. Headed for the plate. The relay. And he's in there as they take the lead. 2 runs come in.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
One down. Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. That one the other way. Perdomo throws to first in time.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 55.
Sam Huff up next for the A's. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Now this is in the air down the line. Santander makes the grab, and that'll do it. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Spencer Strider.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. Not close with that one. 2-1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Swing and a ball popped up. Wisdom drifts towards it. And there's one away.
Batting second.
Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And a big factor for them in recent games, Ryan Mountcastle.
Well, Boog, he's a guy to watch because he capitalizes on the big situations as well as anyone. Hitting over 350 with runners in scoring position. And you know what that means? That means he's a key player for this offense because he can really drive them in when the team needs him the most. He's been clutch all year.
Josh Rojas stands in now and watches strike one. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a two-seamer.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting third, the first baseman, Ryan.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Knocked in 3 of their 4 runs in yesterday's game. Right through there for a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And the Braves go down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, Brooks Lee.
A lot of folks believed he could make an early impact this year, and that's exactly what he's done. Lots of extra base hits, and his confidence seems to be growing with every game he plays.
This to center field. Rojas drifts towards it, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Jake.
Now here's Jake Marisnick.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
There's a strike. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one inside. 1-2 to count. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. A's go quickly and quietly there, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the inning, and Jack Peterson stands in.
Josh Peterson.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a swing and a drive. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Got a change up and a pretty good one too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Johan Rojas. That just misses. Ball 1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Strider. One of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And a pitch. Swing and a ball hammered. Left field. That's back there. Hits the fence. Around third. He'll score easily, and they trail by 1.
Everything came together for him. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Devers now leading the NL in home runs to start the day. He's been a beast. And that's in for a strike.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
That one misses, and the count is 1-1. Fastball for a strike. The A's leading by a run here in the third and final game of the series. Pitch misses there. Ball 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Witt Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And he grounds one to the right side. Toss to Huff, and Witt is out.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, Geraldo.
Now in for the Braves, Geraldo Perdomo. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch misses.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
The Athletics up by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. Hits the corner. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And the right-hander deals. That one hooked foul. And he deals. And a swing and a miss. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now it's Marcus Semien. Rodriguez back to work. Semien measures 6 feet even, 195 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now the center fielder, Dylan Carlson. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Swing and a pop-up under it. and there's 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Reynolds up next for the A's. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Popped foul out of play off to the right. A's leading by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Just off the inside corner. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
On the ground. Jump throw. Oakland goes quietly. Nothing doing there for the A's as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back at Truist Park, set for the bottom of the 3rd, leading off Alejandro Kirk. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and that is ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The wind and the pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Kirk checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. The 2-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here comes a 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Santander stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That's outside. 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That's a strike, and it's 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that's off the inside edge. 3-1.
Looks like he's still trying to find a consistent release point in that curveball. That one just sort of popped out of his hand. No real command and finish to it. It's going to be real important for him to finish that pitch, throw it down in the zone where he wants to, if it's going to be effective for him throughout this game.
3-2 down. And there's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Rojas batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Fly ball down the line. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Ryan Mountcastle will hit next. Golden opportunity right here. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
2 on, 1 out.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Second and third, 1 away here in the last half of the third. Wouldn't chase that time. And it skips into dirt. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
And this is inside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Right through there for a strike.
2-1.
That's back there. And that one is gone. That should get the dugout going. His 17th of the year. And that's how they take the lead. It's 4-2. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Johan Rojas next up for the Braves. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. This one popped up. Simeon moving under this one. Makes the catch, inning over. Atlanta gets 3 on the homer. It's now 4-2. 3 innings in the book on MLB The Show's Game of the Week. And we're back out of the fourth. Here's a big power threat. Patrick Wisdom. Rodriguez back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That one not close. And the count is 1-2. It misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Jonah Heim up next for the A's. One down, base is empty. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. Fastball for a strike. And a pitch. Up the middle, Witt. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The first baseman, number 55, Sam.
2 outs, base is empty. Sam Huff now at the plate. Flied to right his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. Two. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The lefty fires. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. And 1-2-3 go the A's. They trail it here 4-2. Back here in Atlanta, John Chaffee and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Rafael Devers. The pitch. That's in there. 0-1.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Hard hit right side. Steps on first for the out.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Geraldo Perdomo next up for the Braves. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Liner, base hit.
The catcher,
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Braves. And a foul ball. Two outs. Foul ball. The 0-2. And ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. 3rd out. 1 left for Atlanta as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Brooks Lee. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike one.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Swing and a ball popped up. One up, one down.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Jake Marisnick up next for the A's. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a swing and a miss.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Out there to center. Rojas drifts towards it. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs.
the right field, number 1.
Drew Jones digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. And a foul ball. The A's down by a pair, and we're at the top of the 5th. This one lifted in the air, left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Marcus Semien. There's a strike.
0-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. He'll score, and it's a 1-run game.
The center field, Carlson.
Next up for the A's, Dylan Carlson. 1 for 2. That's inside.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Snap throw to first. And he's back safely. Two outs. Semien runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw safe.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets in the scoring position.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. Semien at second with 2 down. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And another ball. Man at second. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Down the leadoff spot for the Braves, Anthony Santander. Here comes a pitch. And that one hammered. That's back there. Back. Gone. He'll touch them all. It's 5-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here's Josh Rojas. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these Braves, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2-1 now. Nobody on, nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Ryan Mountcastle next up for the Braves. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right through there for a strike. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Peterson in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And another ball.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
2 down, nobody on.
That's ball 3.
Fought off foul. Righty to the plate. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The line to kick the pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 5-3. 6th inning coming up on MLB The Show's Game of the Week. Back at Truist Park. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Digging in for Oakland, Brian Reynolds. As the lefty gets to work. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Reynolds in his 6th season, 29 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick in 2024. In the air to left center. On the move. Makes the catch for the out. 1 away. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Patrick Wisdom. Drove in 2 runs on a double back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next pitch is downstairs. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing, because he's coming right after these guys.
Heim in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
The beauty of his skill set as a pitcher is the breaking his stuff doesn't go away when he's tired. I mean, his pitches always seem to have life. Just doesn't matter if it's early or late. He doesn't make it easy for the batter.
Hot shot to third. Devers throws out to first, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Braves 5 and the A's 3. Yency Almonte will take over here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Almonte.
Now here is Johan Rojas. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Ball 1 there.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Hard hit down the line and left. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. In safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out flying, ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So man aboard, and here is Devers. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. Man at second.
Ball inside.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Blake Taylor, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Armstrong getting loose as well. And there's a foul ball. Rojas stands at second with no outs. On a line, base hit. Coming home. The throw in. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt. Runner takes off. That one fouled off. 0-1 now.
That's a ball.
1 run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the 6th. Outside, and it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-1. Foul ball there. Good job to fight that one off. At the belt and fires. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Geraldo Perdomo.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Missed with a changeup. 1-0. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
That's 3 singles in a row. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Braves. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Strike one.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches.
Ground ball up the middle, that's a base hit. One runs in. A second scores as well, and it's 8-3.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
On to pitch now for Oakland, Josh Fleming.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So the lineup flips over. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Anthony Santander. That clips a corner. The pitch. That one ripped. And that gets down in the corner. The run comes in from second, and it's 9-3. And that's a double.
Well done. Drives in the run. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Now the number 2 hitter, Josh Rojas. 1 for 3. And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. And that is a big first out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. That's in there, and that's strike one. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike two. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
Here's Jack Peterson. He's already homered here in this one. Out to short. Jump throw across his body. Throw sails over his head at first.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
So up next, Johan Rojas. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Right through there for a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
That one hammered left field. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. Around third. The relay to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. And they now lead by 9.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Man at second here with 2 away. Rafael Devers up to hit.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
1-0.
That's way outside. And it's 1-0. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid.
That's ball 2.
Just missed. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. There's a strike. And a count 2-1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that's off the inside edge. 3-1 now. Bobby Witt Jr. up next. The 3-1. Bounce to third. Wisdom on to first. And Devers is set down. That one ends the onslaught and the inning. But they score 7 times to blow this thing open. 7th inning coming up. It's the Braves 12 and the A's 3. Top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, Sam Huff.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Action in the pen down there. Jorge Lopez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Raley, a left-hander, also throwing. Top of the zone for a called strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And here it comes. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And another ball. (3-2). And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Man at first. And now here is Brooks Lee. That one's in there. Strike one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for two.
The Braves up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now the A's designated hitter, Jake Marisnick. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Huff leads off first with one away. And that's outside. And 1-1. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. The pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Drew Jones. Swings through that.
1-1's the count.
And a pitch. And it's fouled away. Oh, 0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on, one out. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. And that one cutting but missing down low. And they'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Simeon stands in now and watches strike one. And it's even up.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today. Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one's got a chance. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score. 12-5 is our score.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Eduardo Rodriguez departs, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. A new pitcher in the game, Seth Martinez.
Number 62.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Dylan Carlson getting ready to hit. Swings through that one.
0-1.
The 0-1 and ball one. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Catch out.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. 2 runs across in the inning here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And now 2-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't.
Ripped into right field, base hit. Fires it to the plate. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And a run is in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Next up for the A's, Patrick Wisdom. And that one clips the corner. Two outs. And takes low for ball one. And that one is inside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And that one is lifted in the air. Santander sizes this one up. And that is that. So they get 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Braves 12 and the Athletics 6. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Blake Taylor.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. And a pitch. And a good eye there.
Ball one, no strike.
He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. And a foul ball. And now the lefty gets a piece and stays alive. And he deals. This one in the air, right field, under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one away.
The batter, number 8. second baseman.
And next for Atlanta, Geraldo Perdomo. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a ball popped up. 2 away.
The batter, the catcher, Alejandro.
Now the catcher up to hit, Alejandro Kirk. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. A little bit low. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Jones makes the play, and that will end the inning. Back here in Atlanta, ready to begin the 8th. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. And the right-hander back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Kicks and fires. Not even close there. And to count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Huff, the next to hit, takes outside. That's off the mark, and it's 2-0. One down, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Hard hit left side. Slings the first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The batter, the shortstop, Brooks Lee.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Brooks Lee.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a base hit into right center field. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now it's the DH, Jake Marisnick. Fastball for a strike. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And a count even 1-1. Late with the swing there. The Athletics with a lot of ground to make up. And we're in the top of the 8th. And another ball. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a pop-up. Perdomo settles under it. And that's the third out. The A's strand one. Deficit holds steady at 12-6. And we're back, ready for the bottom of the eighth. Now in for the Braves, Anthony Santander. As the lefty gets to work, that's down and in.
Count 1-0.
The Athletics have some bullpen action. Steven Okert, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Reynolds ranging back. Makes the grab. And there's one down.
The designated hitter, number 4. Rojas.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Josh Rojas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. That clips the zone, and the count 1-1. Kicks and deals.
8-2.
Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 9, Ryan Mountcastle.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. On the ground to third. Toss to Huff. That is the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They lead it though by a count of 12-6. Jorge Lopez takes over on the mound.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now it's the right fielder, Drew Jones.
The right fielder, number 1, Drew Jones.
Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Lopez goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. 1 down. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. There's a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
That clips the corner. Righty delivers, and that's in the dirt.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The Braves up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. And the right-hander deals. In the air, left field. Peterson makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
So they're down to their final out. Dylan Carlson up next for the A's. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Not close with that one, and it's 1-1. The A's down to their final strike. And another ball. That missed by a lot. And the count's full. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that'll do it.
Key to this game was that huge 6th inning. They jumped all over the opposing pitching, and it was like they knew what was coming. And that kind of confidence just takes a team to the finish line, and that's what they did. They got the win in this game.
And a final score of 12-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon for the next Game of the Week.
Our paid attendance at Truist Park this afternoon, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and reminds you to please drive home safely.
live from the venerable ground of Fenway Park in Boston. On him.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
The wind of the pitch. Johan Rojas in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
First pitch, 7-11.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. Volpe whips it to first on the run. Out on a bang play. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. Singy, the numbers tell us this is an offense designed to swing it. They're not going to force a ton of action on the bases, and so obviously that is one of the focal points that we'll look at.
And you look at the quality of the at-bats because of the fact that the legs aren't a part of this game. They have to be very selective, look for long pitch counts, grinding out at-bats, and really barrels to the baseball, because it's a lot easier to jog around the bases than for these guys to sprint.
Geraldo Perdomo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 23.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
Benintendi.
Just missed.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
On the ground, right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Save. Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. And it hits off the monster around third. He's safe.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. First pitch fastball, a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 4 in Sunday's game. Right through there for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here's the 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch.
Nope, outside.
In the dirt, and now it's 3-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Stanton on at second with 2 down. And he walked him. Here's Rafael Devers. Comes into this one with more homers than anyone in the National League. And that's in there for strike 1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. That's off the mark, and it's 1-2.
That was the emergency hack right there.
Got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Braves 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Back inside Fenway Park. And on the hill in this one, Jack Flaherty. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Bottom of the first. So stepping in for Boston, Gleyber Torres. That one missed. And a ground ball to first. He steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Sal Frelick at the plate and takes high there. One down, base is empty. And a strike in there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one got a piece of him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Corbin Carroll swings it now. Good power, and he's homered off some really big names early in his swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position, and just 1 out.
Waste no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Jack Sawinski up next for the Red Sox. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Just missed. The Red Sox trailing by a run here in game 1 of 2 in the series. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike two.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
This one in the air. Devers settles under this one. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Whips it to Mountcastle, and that is the inning. Boston strands a pair, and it remains 1-0. Back here in Boston, second inning set to go. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And here it comes. Fastball for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
The pitch. And another ball. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Freddie Fermin. Wouldn't chase that time. The lefty, the 1-0. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Anthony Santander at the plate. He went 2 for 4 in Sunday's game. And that's in there at the knees. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. At the belt and fires. Liner, caught at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And stepping in is the speedy Johan Rojas. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
That one catches the zone, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3. Braves strand 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at Fenway, bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Jesus Sanchez. Flaherty back to work. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, anytime one of your hitters gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout. And you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Tyler Soderstrom in the box now. Takes strike 1. Righty to the plate. Pop up here, third base side. Benintendi ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting it, the first baseman, Michael.
And now the first baseman, Michael Busch.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
There's a strike at the knees.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. There's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. It's the Braves 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now in for the Braves, Geraldo Perdomo. Perdomo measures 6 feet 2 inches, 205 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. In there at the knees. It's 0-1. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Struck him out looking. Benintendi up here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. On the ground, out to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. There to beat him by an eyelash. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Doubled his first time up. And a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
In the air, right field. Carroll sizing this one up. Squeezes it. And that is that. As we go to the last of the third. At the plate, Anthony Volpe. A wind in the pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Fouled off. He was late. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Back to the top of the lineup. Gleyber Torres up to the plate. First pitch just misses. And he deals. Lifted in the air, right field. Santander in pursuit. Nabs it. 2 down. Now the left fielder, Sal Frelick. Hit by a pitch his first time up. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That one off the mark. Ball one. Home team down a run here in the last half of the third. Next pitch is outside. And there's the strike. Upstairs.
One strike.
Corbin Carroll hitting on deck circle. And that's ball four.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
2 outs, runner at first. And stepping in for Boston, Corbin Carroll. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
Strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Frelick off of first with 2 away. Got him swinging on the curveball. And that is the third out of the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. They're down 1-0. Start of the fourth. Now it's the second baseman, Josh Rojas. Suarez back to work. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one missing inside.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And that's down and away. The line to kick the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. First pitch misses.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Verdansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. One out, base is empty. Up the middle. In time to Bush, and Devers is set down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Sawinski makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here at Fenway Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jack Sawinski. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Inside,
and that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a swing and a miss there.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Gets under it. Corrals it. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath a little bit and popped it up.
Here's Turner now. 0 for 1 so far. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Turner's an interesting guy to talk hitting with. He's someone that kind of espouses the modern hitting philosophy. The whole let the ball travel, let the ball get deep. For Justin Turner, that is, beat it with that. I want to hit the ball out front. I want to hit the ball out in front of the plate. That's what he is trying to do. To the right side. Makes the sliding stop to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
And next for the Red Sox, Jesus Sanchez. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now, Tyler Soderstrom. Swings through that one for strike 2. Sanchez off of first with 2 away. Next one misses. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And that is the inning. And the Red Sox leave one. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Freddie Fermin. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. That one in the dirt. 1-1. The pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Santander stands in now, looks at that one inside. The pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup, Johan Rojas. Next up for the Braves. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Sawinski ranging back, and it's off the Green Monster. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
The batter,
And next for Atlanta, Geraldo Perdomo.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires. Hit in the air, left field. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's saved. And they lead by 3.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Dylan Lee, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Hamilton also getting ready. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Bounce to the right. Torres. The throw to first, and the inning is over. So 2 runs, only 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Michael Busch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these Red Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one fouled off.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Santander in pursuit. He's got it, and there's 1 down. Stepping in, Anthony Volpe. Went down on strikes his first time through. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Going to count 1 and 2.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
Here is Gleyber Torres. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The Braves leading by 3. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike. Good take by Torres. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Has a beat on it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back here in Boston. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's Stanton now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Fouled off left side. Stanton, 34-year-old vet, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Inside, just missed. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. Here's Josh Rojas. His first at bat was a strikeout. Out towards left center. Frelick after it. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Up next for Atlanta, the third baseman.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
1-1.
2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one not close. 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they make short work of him there. 2-3-4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Braves 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Back in Boston, there we go, bottom 6. Here's the left fielder, Sal Frelick. The wind of the pitch. That one inside. Ball 1. Big swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Now a drag bunt, third base side, and he grabs it foul. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the pitch.
Foul ball.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
This is Corbin Carroll. Just missed. Righty delivers.
Hey.
The Red Sox trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Left-hand batter waits. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Jack Sawinski. And a good eye there. That one ripped, but foul. And here it comes. Just missed.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
That one close, ruled a ball. Full count, 3-2.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Turner in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Sawinski, the runner at first with two gone. At the belt and fires. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two outs. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And it goes just foul. And a 1-2. In the air, center field. That one gets down for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The pitch.
Ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
With the tying run at the plate here in game 1 of 2 in the series. Line drive, base hit. Sawinski headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's off the line and he scores. And it's now a 2-run game.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And here's the catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
First and second, 2 down. And now it's even up. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jorge Lopez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Braley also throwing. And that one missing low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. And a base hit on a line. Coming home. He scores. It's 3-2. So first and second with 2 outs. Michael Busch up next for the Red Sox. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a pitch. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. That one misses. And that is ball 1.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ian Hamilton.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
The first baseman, number 9, Ryan Mountcastle.
And the pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
A pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Popped up. Soderstrom moving under it. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Freddie.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Freddie Fermin. And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen. Dylan Lee up and loosening in the pen. And that's downstairs and outside. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Santander, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Two down, nobody on.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Two outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. Right-handed reliever.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Swings and misses, struck him out. Braves go down quickly here, but they still lead at 3-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jorge Lopez.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Well, one-run game. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. Fought off foul. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is down low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Looking to get the tying run on base. The shortstop takes the ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And he deals. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. That one's in there. And it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Bounced out to short. Whips it across. And that quickly 2 away.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
So 2 down now, and here is Sal Frelick. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And 1-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. They're down 3-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Josh Staumont.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Johan Rojas. The wind and the pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And the 1-0. That one missed. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And the righty deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Perdomo, batting with one down, takes a strike. One down, base is empty. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Dylan Lee, the left-hander, up and throwing. Oh, 2 now. Line drive, short hop to third. 2 up, 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Andrew Benintendi will hit next. 1 for 3. And that's outside. 1-0. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Volpe throws it to first in time. And Benintendi is out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. And the Braves go down quietly, but they're up 3-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Brooks Raley.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And down the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Right through there for a strike. And he swings over the top there. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Brian Abreu, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The wide to kick the pitch. One chase that time. And another ball. And now the lefty. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jack Sawinski. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And delivers outside.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And that's in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
In for a strike, and the count is 2-2. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Turner stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Not close with that one. Ball 2. Holding on to a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. The next offering misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Jesus Sanchez to bat next. Here's a 3-0. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Matt Barnes gets the nod out of the bullpen.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Nick Madrigal. Runner at first with 2 away. Jesus Sanchez up next for the Red Sox.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving to a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
And it skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
2 outs. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Kicks and deals. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Tyler Soderstrom waiting to bat for the Red Sox. 3-2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. Just missed.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Here's a high chopper. Rojas throws to first in time. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity. Boston strands a pair. They trail it 3-2. Now into the ball game on defense, Nick Madrigal. He's the new third baseman.
Number 3,
Camilo Doval comes on now.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Well, 1-run game. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. And that's outside. Doval, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a cutter, and he works in a sinker. On the ground to third. And a quick out, number 1.
the batter, number 4, second baseman, Josh.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Josh Rojas. First pitch, not close. Lifted in the air, out to left. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The third baseman.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Devers at the plate now. That's ball 1. Slider for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right through there, got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Braves 3 and the Red Sox 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Brian Abreu. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And stepping in for Boston, Michael Busch. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And the pitch. This to third, down the line, and it's foul. That's outside, and 1-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not even close there, and it's 2-2. And another ball. Anthony Volpe waits on deck. One-run game, bottom 9. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Volpe in the box now. Take strike 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
0-2 is the count.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if you can strike out the side.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1. And a pitch.
Hey.
The Red Sox down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes you can flip a coin with these short 2-game series, but they came out, they got the first game, and that's all you want to do. You know you're guaranteed a split at this point, but now you got to turn the page and get ready for the next game. Perhaps you get a 2-game sweep.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Red Sox, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.